Eric Lauer.
An Ohio-born left-hander gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, I think the key for him is going to be locating strikes and forcing soft contact. He doesn't have dominant stuff compared to some other guys, but if he executes, he can still be very effective. We'll see how he does.
Now to the plate, Bo Bichette. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The afternoon for Toronto, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. Dan Dero, these Brewers, as they begin play here this afternoon, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does the team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
And now look out as Ed runs in and gets him, and a very interesting start to this one.
Well, there's no strategic reason to hit the leadoff man that I can think of, so now he's aboard with no outs to start the game, and that's not how you want to get your outing underway on the mound.
Stepping up to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. From the belt, the pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back onto you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
Bichette on at first, nobody out. A bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 13, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He's been feeling pretty good about things recently as you see the numbers over his past 10 contests. First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
One out and a runner on second base.
Nope.
And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Now the 2-0 home. 2-1 now. He's set. Now the pitch. A big curveball is in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone.
That was aggressive pitching and that at that, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes into play here at 273. 15 long balls and an even 40 RBIs. In there, and he's in control 0-2 now.
Hey, with first base open, pitcher's definitely going to nibble and try and see if the hitter expands the zone.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
Ball.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We are scoreless on the show. Sean Yamaguchi is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low 3s. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low 3s in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right. And this guy should be fun to watch in this one.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. First at bat for him as he enters play number 3 in the National League batting race.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average. Without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. And Dan D-Row, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Row? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ross Volk.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the versatile utility man Brock Holt. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. One out, nobody on. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Now that's popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Here's a pop-up now. Gurriel has room in foul territory, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third.
In is Christian Yelich, and as we give you a look at his splits, he's had the better of right-handers this season, no doubt about that. First delivery to him on the way. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
The 2-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
The 2-2. high in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now at the plate, Ben Zobrist, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2-2. Swing and a liner. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 15, Randall Griffin.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Lifted into center field. Kane is under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Yasiel Puig.
In now is Yasiel Puig. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Has a look, now the pitch. Hit in the air out to straightaway left field. Braun has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. At the plate, Reese McGuire, and there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. He's set. Here it comes. McGuire, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. The 0-1 on its way. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full, 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that'll bring up Keston Hiura. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
Keston Hiura.
First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. Right side, reined in. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
At the plate, Omar Narvaez hitting .500 in the series so far, 4 for 8. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that pop the rest of this one.
The windup and the 0-1.
0-1.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Bottom of the second here with no score. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. 2 down. Here's Ryan Braun now. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
I mean, this offense has gotten some ugly swings off early. This pitcher is on point right now. He is mixing and matching, and everything's working.
And there's a base hit on the line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
He was able to recognize that pitch early. His eyes lit up on that one. Able to pull it down the line for a nice base hit.
So digging in now, Eric Sogard. And he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. The 1-1. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Here's the 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. So in now is the Blue Jays pitcher, Sean Yamaguchi. 9-1-2 due up.
Yamaguchi.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they start him out away with a cold strike. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. He's got it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
The bat.
Ready for another chance? Bo Bichette. He's hitless in the first 2 games of the series. 0 for 8. Pitch on the way.
Ball. Down.
Hey, you think the game plan is to pitch this guy inside? They plunked him in the first at bat, and they're clearly coming right back in again.
2-0.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Outside. 3-0 now. And the pitch.
Hey.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Now the 3-2 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Third inning, no score to this point. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Count even at 2-2.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
2 out with the man at first. Line drive to center field. Kane is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for Toronto. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Welcome back as Milwaukee prepares for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the Brewers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. Within the league, they rank among the leaders in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. When asked about their offense, the players I talked with all brought up how multifaceted their talent is, saying they've got guys that can spray the ball around, guys that work counts and draw walks, and of course plenty of guys that can go deep and drive in runs. Their numbers certainly confirm that, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The first baseman, Justin Smoak.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Smoak was once employed by the team he's trying to beat in this one. He was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, Matty, you mentioned he's playing his former club, and that can get tricky sometimes. I don't know if he's going to dinner with these guys after the game, or he showed up here with an axe to grind.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Still 2-2. Now here's the pitch.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And he fouls this one off. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
The pitcher, Eric Lauer, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. He's set, and the pitch. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down. On to first to complete the double play.
Oh, that's the last thing you want to happen when you're trying to bunt a guy into scoring position. He got it down, but you have to deaden the ball too. Otherwise, these infielders just eat it up and turn it into a double play.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Hernandez, and that retires the side. Brewers go down quietly. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
No balls and 1 strike. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. The bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. A base hit in his first trip. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And there he goes towards second. In there. Now the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for him.
And this one's in the dirt. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. From the belt, the pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. Here's another 1-2. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here now the 2-2. A line shot to third base. Throw back to the bag, and the runner's back in time.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall.
Riding in once again, Randall Grichuk. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to get into this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. Has a look. Now the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
The 1-0. Hit the other way out toward right field. Yelich is after it, and this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one, and the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Into the box, Reese McGuire, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time, every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Here's the 0-1. This one's flared toward left center. Braun coming on. He can't get there as it falls in. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
Sean Yamaguchi is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 on the way.
That's the ball. 3 balls, no strike.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
Here it is, the 3-0. And this misses as well. Ball 4. And he's walked the opposing pitcher on 4 pitches.
As a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is worse than having to battle not only the hitter, but the umpire as well. He didn't get some of the calls there, but there's nothing he can do about that now. Just got to go right after the next guy.
Back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch coming. Here it is. Good breaking ball there. Had him frozen. Strike 1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
You know, D-Row, hitting in the leadoff spot, you're not going to get very many opportunities to drive in some runs, but that's a big 2-hour RBI hit.
Yeah, when you see ducks on the pond, Dan, your eyes light up. I don't care if you're hitting first in the lineup or 8th in the lineup. You grind out in that bat and try and get the runs on the board for your team.
Yeah, but that's a big 2 RBI base hit.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Now a long throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
The third baseman, number 13.
You'd have thought someone had a radar gun on him with the effort he put into that throw. That's a cannon of an arm right there.
Here comes the Milwaukee skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Number 29 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 29.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Grounded to the right. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But the recovery will come too late, and the bases are loaded now.
Now batting, left fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
First offering on its way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman.
So striding in, Ben Zobrist. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Comes set, and the 0-1. Misses, that's ball 1. 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Close, but just off the outside corner.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
The 2-1 pitch. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
Well, he snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Jays are out in front, 5-0. Next for Milwaukee, Brock Holt. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And that's in there for his strike 1-1. And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Count remains 2-2. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
And here's Christian Yelich now. He swings and lines it to left. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Yeah, they've been stymied so far in this one, but they've strung together a couple hits and are poised to finally break through. A base hit to the outfield, and we've got the makings of something special working here.
Into the box now, Keston Hiura, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
Now the 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And this one will bounce into the wall. And the second run is in to score as they show some life here and cut the lead to 5-2 now.
This thing was a double or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
At the plate now, Omar Narvaez as he rips it on the ground to second. And a throw on by Zobrist gets him at first for out number 1. Coming to the plate now, Ryan Braun. They've got 2 already home in the inning and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away. First delivery to him on the way. swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Giving chase is Hernandez. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Here's Eric Sogard, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Sogard, affectionately referred to as nerd power thanks to the signature specs. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a fair ball as this one will get down the line. The runner from second crosses the plate.
Up next for Milwaukee, the first baseman, Justin Smoak.
Here's Justin Smoak now, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
This is a situation where you almost have to play mind tricks on yourself if you're out there on the mound. 4 runs have come across already this inning, but now the bases are empty. He's not in danger anymore, so he's just got to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to get this inning over with.
And it's fouled away. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. Still only 1 out in the inning. And he got him.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Standing in now, number 29, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
From the stretch. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We played 4 full. The Jays lead it 5-4. Back here in Milwaukee at Miller Park as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it was clear his guys were locked into their at-bats from the very first pitch, and that's something they emphasized in the pregame meetings. He's happy they got the message, as now they've gotten into the bullpen, and they put up some solid run production in the early part of this game.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Stepping into the box, Rendell Grichuk. He'll start off the 5th in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike 1. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both the lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. Fastball called for strike 2.
You got to cover the whole plate now after letting him steal 2 strikes on the inside half.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
When you heard the crack of the bat, you just knew that was going to get down for an extra base hit. Great way to start an inning, that's for sure.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. No one out with a runner at second. Strike called, 2-1.
Hey, that's okay. You can look at that a bunch of different ways. That's a well-executed pitch and count leverage, a nice breaking ball he snapped over, or you can look at it as a respect factor thing. He does not want to challenge you in a big spot.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
Ready for another shot now. Reese McGuire. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. This year against right-handed pitching, McGuire carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. The 1-0. In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw goes over to third, and he nails him at third. Great throw. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
3-1 the count now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Careful.
Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They lead it 5-4. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Lorenzo Cain. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
First pitch on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. In there, and it's even now, 2-2.
2-2 now.
Pops this one up. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Ready once again, Brock Holt. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And now a pitch on the way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Grichuk is camped under this one, and that's out number 2.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that'll bring up Christian Yelich. Here's the first pitch to him. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Grichuk retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Travis Shaw will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th.
Number 6, Travis Shaw.
Into the corner and slicing foul. He'll check in here at 277 with 19 homers and 42 runs batted in. And it's 1-1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And right into the shift. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
A payoff pitch one more time. Gets him looking. Strike 3.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. Last time through was a base hit. Now the 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his 2nd hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. King is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. So striding forward now, Lourdes Gurriel. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. This one's flared off to the right side. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And that'll add an insurance run there from second to make this a 6-4 game now.
Dan, you know what? You like to see that from an offense. When you have a guy in scoring position, there's no sense in waiting around. He saw a pitch he liked right there, and he went after it.
He did, D-Row, and I think that's what most hitters do. They come up with guys on base that they can potentially drive in. They're looking for a pitch to hit, and he didn't wait around and got that bat head started.
Into the box, Teoscar Hernandez. No balls and a strike to count. Two out with the man at first. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit, or at least force him out of the game.
Hit hard but fouled toward first, so he'll come back and line it up again. Grounded to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Brewers 4. Sam Gaviglio enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 44, Sam Gaviglio.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Keston Hiura. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
Keston Hiura.
First offering on its way.
1-0.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there.
Ball
2-0 now.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Good pitch to hit, a sinker down the chute, but it's taken for a strike. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You've got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Cue shot here out toward short. Now gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Stepping in now, Ryan Braun. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
The 1-1 pitch. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
2-1.
hard on the ground towards short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Back to first, but it's right over his head. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Well, when this play started, it all looked good. They get the lead runner, no problem, but he just doesn't make the return throw, and the hitter ends up safely at second. Not the result they were hoping for on what should have been a nice double play.
Runner at second now as a result of the error, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Eric Sogard. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lined into right, a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it, so he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
So the switch hitter Justin Smoke steps up as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. From the stretch. Into center field, line drive base hit. A runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. That makes it 6-5 now.
Dan, as a former infielder, I apologize for him. Nothing's more frustrating or upsets you more as a defender than making an error and seeing that guy come around to score.
You know what? And that's one of those cases as a pitcher, D-Row. There's not much you can do. Listen, there are physical and there are mental errors, and you just have to, as a pitcher, go ahead and look past that now and try to pick up your teammate and try to get it out any way you can.
A ball and no strikes. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the harder plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
The 2-0 pitch. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. 2 down, runners at first and second. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Here's the payoff pitch. He spoils another one and will do it again. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit on the ground to third. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And they'll be left with no play as that's going to load the bases now on what should be ruled an infield single.
The batter, The center fielder, Lorenzo Cain.
At the plate now, Lorenzo Cain. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Lifetime versus this pitcher. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 4 base hits, 1 error in the inning, and 3 left. 7th inning coming up. Toronto leads this one 6-5. Jake Faria is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 36.
Now in the box, Ben Zobrist. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. The 1-0. Now a swing, and he popped him up. Straight up, as this is right around home plate. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
The right fielder.
Here's Randall Grichuk. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And another foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Digging in, Yasiel Puig. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead it, however. It's 6-5.
Correct.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Anthony Bass is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Kevin Biggio is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
And batting 9, number 8, Kevin Biggio.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Trying to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
To the plate now, Christian Yelich. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner, it's ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ball 2. Three and 0 now.
No surprise here that they're working around this big boy. Certainly not going to let this guy tie the game up with something fat out over the heart of the plate.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Swing and a hard hit ball down the line in right. And now it'll kick around in the corner. The throw into second.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
So now to the plate, Keston Hiura, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. The 1-0 pitch. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Nope. 3-0. Bass, a native of the state of Michigan. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2008 draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
A 3-0. Hey! High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 3-2 pitch. And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Arodys Vizcaino takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame. Omar Narvaez will be his first assignment here as they'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. Comes set. Now the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
And here's a swing and a miss. And that, folks, is a big out number 2.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
At the plate, Ryan Braun. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Behind 0-2 now. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Pulled high in the air out to left field. On the run is Hernandez. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. A good performance there by the Toronto bullpen. 8th inning coming up. The Jays are out in front, 6-5. Brent Suter has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. All set for the start of the inning. So stepping in, Reese McGuire. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Boy, in a Reagan-era fastball that time, mid-80s, but it's called strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio. As he hits it weakly on the ground toward first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Bo Bichette. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, outside.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Two out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over. Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Line towards center field, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice is melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his third knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Just off the inside corner, looked like a changeup. Both teams right now with 11 hits in the ballgame. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to cruise through this inning, but now a hit, a 3-0 count have changed that. Got to get back in the strike zone right here.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope, that's the ball.
Here's a fastball upstairs. 1-0.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Count even now at 1-1. One and one. Here it is. Seared down the first baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 now. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here's the 2-2. Grounded back up the middle. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Blue Jays on top, 6-5. Tim Mayza is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 58, Tim Mayza.
Into the box, Eric Sogard. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Eric Sogard.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And the pitch. On the ground to the left side. Bichette gathers it in. Throw will not be in time, so good hustle there as now the possible tying run is aboard to lead things off here.
Hey, that's a heck of an approach right there. Leadoff single in the late innings. Team's down a little bit. Let's see if this ends up being a huge turning point in this one.
At the plate now, Justin Smoak standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's the pitch.
Inside ball.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And here's a fastball called for strike one. Comes set with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Biggio will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder.
Into the box now, Lorenzo Cain. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First delivery to him on the way. On a line, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Next to Milwaukee. Not this time.
Here's Brock Holt now. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. The Brewers strand a couple. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. Corey Knebel enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding into the box, Teoscar Hernandez. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. Now the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Here's Ben Zobrist now as he'll take a look at ball 1. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Action in that Milwaukee bullpen now as a left-hander started to throw out there. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. And he lays off again, ball 3.
The count was 3-1.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Full count. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Addison Russell will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Russell.
He pops it up. Holt into shallow center, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Beggars can't be choosers right there. We love those lawn darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
In now, Yasiel Puig, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Ball.
First and second now, 1 man out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Kane is under it. And that's the second out of the inning. Stepping in, Reese McGuire. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, he needs to clean it up. He's already got the hat trick. The boys are wondering if the golden sombrero is soon to follow. Gotta lock this AB in.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Yelich is under it. And that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. Nothing further in the Toronto ninth. On to the bottom half. Last chance now for the Brewers. They're down just 1. It's 6-5. Ken Giles is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Stepping up now, Christian Yelich. 2 doubles for him to this point in the game.
Looks like a tall order trying to tie or take the lead against this guy who leads the league in saves.
And he goes down and gets this fastball and takes it high in the air to deep straightaway center. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Keston Hiura. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 1 out, nobody on. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
2-1. The count now at 2-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Now batting.
Digging in now, Omar Narvaez. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. The Brewers down to their final strike. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
A one-run game, 6-5 the final today. Toronto took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Sean Yamaguchi earns win number 7 on the season. Eric Lauer couldn't escape the fourth inning as he slapped with the loss. Ken Giles earns the save out of the bullpen, his 26th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For the Brewers, 5 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Rays pounded out 17 hits in this one as they took an extra innings victory over the Athletics, 9-7. The Chicago White Sox put together 10 total hits as they were able to get the walk-off victory against the Tigers, 5-4. Chris Martin won his 4th game thus far as Atlanta downed the Phillies, 7-4. The Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, 10-2. The Nationals knocked out 12.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it comes your way next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
In now is Andrelton Simmons, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Fouled away.
First pitch, 7:07.
0-1, here's the pitch. Cutter low, 1-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V, and you know what, D-Row, now I guess it's time where you push that go button. You're getting a little sense of urgency. They find themselves in 3rd place, and if they want to be part of the postseason.
And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. Home run number 9 on the year as the Angels take a 1-0 lead.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Into the box, Luis Renfroe, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Ryu is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
And he chased it in the dirt. McGuire is after it. He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
Boy, this is a really good hitter, but he's desperately been struggling recently at the plate. His average is still good, but it's dropping fast. He needs a quick turnaround.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Ready now for L.A., Mike Trout. He's, of course, a long ball threat, currently 3rd in the American League in that category.
We don't see this much very often in baseball anymore. A center fielder with some thump in his bat. This guy can hit and also play the outfield.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
No.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
3-0 to him now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A strike, and it's 3-1. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking up around the letters. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. On to the bottom of the first, and the Halos are off to an early 1-0 lead. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at one of the game's top strikeout pitchers. He's averaging over 11 strikeouts per 9 innings so far on the season. We'll know if he's on early by seeing a lot of swings and misses.
Now batting, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Jays, the shortstop, Bo.
That's the pitch. And that swung on and missed for strike 1. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now. And this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on the attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them. Interested to see what the pitcher goes to now. After getting that late hack on the curveball, does he speed him up with some velocity?
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And quickly there are 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch coming, here it is.
Ball.
2 out, nobody on. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
And this one's over at the knees, 2-1.
You get yourself into count leverage 2-0 right there. You're looking to come unglued on something and be very aggressive. That ball had to nip the corner for him not to pull the trigger on it.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
3-2 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Trout is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They still trail 1-0. Here's Justin Upton now. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu. He's gone 3 for 11. He also has 1 home run. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. 0-1 count and the pitch. Drilled to the right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Tommy LaStella.
Here's Tommy LaStella now, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. The average right at 280 coming in. 7 homers, 39 driven in. The 0-1 delivery. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Upton gets his lead at first, nobody out. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So base is empty now after the double play, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Brian Goodwin. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Yep.
Hey, as a hitter right here, you can't be leaning out over. I know those first 2 pitches were in the outer half, but nothing saying he can't ride a fast.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Angels go quietly there. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball.
The 1-1 home. And he popped him up. Theis in foul ground. And no one will track it down. The 1-2. Hit out towards second. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Into the box now, Travis Shaw. Here comes the first pitch. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Here it comes, 0-2. Too high, 1-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Comes into this one at 271. 15 long balls and an even 40 RBIs. The 1-0.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
From the stretch. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
1 strike.
Randall Grichuk is on deck. The 3-1. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Looking up is Upton. And this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run shot to left center. Number 17 for him on the season. And it gives the Blue Jays a 3-1 lead.
Wow, the pitching staff has to love this one, right? They were down 1, and with 1 swing of the bat, they're up 2. What a turnaround in this one.
Batting The center fielder, Yasiel.
And now is Yasiel Puig. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. A 1-1 count to Puig. Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike two. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Oh, man, when you're struggling out there on the mound, it's like adding insult to injury when you're not getting the close calls you need. That'll make you want to pull your hair out.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Into the box now, Reese McGuire, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Grounded down the third baseline. The 1-2. Hopped up. Rendon over to his left, and the inning is over. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. We've played 2. It's now 3-1 Blue Jays. Leading off the inning, Matt Thaiss, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Puig's got a read on it. 1 down. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see, he's right up there, 4th in the AL in that category. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Max Stassi. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat. Slow roller down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch.
No.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
You know, D-Row, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons. Strike one to start the at-bat. third inning here. 3-1 our score. Into the corner and slicing foul. Ready on 0-2. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out. And now for the Angels, Luis Renfroe. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
A ball and a strike. And a fastball that misses up in the zone here. It's 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
The 3-1. Changed up on him as this is grounded to second, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. Angels strand one. They still trail it here 3-1. So coming to the plate, Bo Bichette. He was called out on strikes to open the home first.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one.
And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Standing in now, Cavan Biggio. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. And he misses 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Count is
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
A shot down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Waiting on it is Goodwin. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike. He ties him up with a fastball inside. 1-2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all four corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Got him swinging, made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Blue Jays go down in order as the lead remains 3-1. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Anthony Rendon, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Full count, 3-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third, but foul. He'll try it again. 3-2. Hit back toward the mound. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. One run, 4 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. That evens it up, 1-1. Down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. One there, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. Stepping into the box, Justin Upton. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. from the stretch. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Upton in a hole, 0-2 the count to him.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Hit hard down the line, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
At the plate now, Tommy La Stella, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Over to first, Ryu, and he's back easily. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Strike taken up in the zone. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. The 2-2. Fouled off. On the move is Trout from first. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Angels leave 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Now the pitch. Liner towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Shaw enters the day with a slugging percentage in the 460s, a number he can be proud of. The 0-1 on its way.
Ball. Playing 11.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Three runs, just 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
No.
Hit to short. Simmons is there. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said that they're playing right into the pitcher's game plan today by expanding the strike zone way too often. Instead of swinging at pitches in the strike zone that they can do something with, they're often chasing at pitches out of the zone, which is resulting in a lot of their outs. Going forward, they have to start being more selective, guys.
Leading off for the Angels.
Thank you, Heidi. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
And the pitch.
No, that's the ball.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Here's the pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the count is full.
And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. Settling in now, Matt Thaiss comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Pitch on the way.
That's the ball. 1-0.
The 1-0. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. 2 balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Ryu now on 2-1. Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
Fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
First delivery to him on the way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. 2 out, nobody on. Got him out on his front foot there as it swung on and missed for strike 1. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Angels are gone in order. Score holds. It's 3-1. Here's Randall Grichuk. He hit a big 3-run bomb in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, Matt, that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
Now the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Ball.
3-1 now as that misses down and in.
3-1.
On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. The 3-1. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Maddon. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Felix Pena will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Yasiel Puig will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse, is playing up the middle and center field here, but most often he can be found in right. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
Ball.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
At the plate, Reese McGuire, as he'll swing and send a chopper out to second.
Reined in. Throw gets him. 2 down. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Bo Bichette. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Two out here and a runner at second. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit hard to the right, but foul. The 0-2 once more. And he popped him up. Here comes Upton, but this will land untouched.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Swing and a liner, but foul. A pause and the 0-2. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. The next 0-2 is in there, a called strike 3. Blue Jays held in check, and it's still 3-1. Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, Andrelton Simmons. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count. Turned on down the line, and a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
Stepping in now, Luis Renfroe, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And the runner from first comes around to score.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
In now is Anthony Rendon, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's 1 for 2 in this one. One 0 count. Here it is. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And this one's in the dirt. Oh, he'll make it back to second, but that had danger written all over it. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. All even now, 2-2. Hit in the air out toward left. Gurriel ranges deep into the corner to make the catch for the first down. Also striding in, Mike Trout, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Trout is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
Yeah, Matty, I know in today's game, batting average isn't held in high regard, but for a career to be north of 300, you're doing it.
The 1-1 home. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. And he fouls this one off. One out and a runner on third. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette's got it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
I like that he didn't try to do too much there. All he needed was a ground ball to tie this thing up, and that's exactly what he does. That's great situational hitting.
Digging in, Justin Upton. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air out to center field. Puig will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Ready now, Cavan Biggio. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Biggio.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 14 on the season as they take the lead 4-3.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Upton's under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
0-1 the count. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. Theis is over now, and he's got it for route number 2.
Now batter.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He struck out twice thus far, so we'll see if he can fare any better here. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Weak grounder down the line at third. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Fouled off. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. The 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up to start the 7th. It's now 4-3 Toronto. Arodys Vizcaino is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 39, Arodys Vizcaino.
Standing in, Tommy La Stella. No hits to this point.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Vizcaino, once an Atlanta Brave, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
1-1 to Tommy La Stella. The 1-1 home. Fastball got him looking as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
So now to the plate, Brian Goodwin. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. The 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. And that's the second out. Stepping in, Matt Thaiss. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. He's set. Here it comes. Fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
Hit in the air down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 to count.
Just hung in there on that one. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, what a stop on the slide. What an outstanding play to end the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. They still trail it here 4-3.
Correct.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Hernandez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard, but right into the shift. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Rendell Gritcher will stand in as we'll flash you back to the second inning as you get a look at this key 3-run home run. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead to give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Goodwin in a few steps as he takes it. 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, number 10.
Digging in once again, Reese McGuire. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch is put in play to the right side of the infield. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Toronto leads this one 4-3. Heath Hembree has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
At the plate, Max Stassi. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
The catcher, number 33, Max.
Here comes the first pitch. Hembree was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. A 1-1 home. is a swinging strike on the slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Standing in now, Andrelton Simmons. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Comes set and the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2. Striding forward now is the DH, Luis Renfroe. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And a curveball here. Good pitch, but a better take, and it's to 2-1 now. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1. This is popped up. Guerrero has room in foul territory, and that's the 3rd out. Angels are gone in order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. And now back to the leadoff spot for the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He was hunched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And that's a base hit, so a chance for some important insurance here to kick off the bottom of the 8th.
The batter, number 8.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. From the belt, kicks and deals. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And that misses. 2-1. Seared down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. From the stretch. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0. A runner on first with 2 away. Base hit into right center. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Noah Ramirez enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 24, Noah Ramirez.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
No. 1 ball, no strike.
Both teams with 6 hits so far. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
3-1 to him now. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And the count will be full. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Ken Giles takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. In now, Anthony Rendon. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Two balls and no strikes to Anthony Rendon.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on the fastball right here.
And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So it's a good start for the Halos as their leadoff hitter reaches base.
Number 27.
You can't ask for anything more than getting the leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'll be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-0.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Two-0 count. The pitch is laid off, but in there for strike one. Set and the 2-1 pitch, and this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Shaw is under it as he puts it away for out number one. So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Justin Upton, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. First pitch on its way to Upton. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
And this is why you come to the game right here. I'll tell you what, this is an absolutely great matchup. A couple alpha dogs out there. That probably won't be the last fastball we're going to see.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2. Runners on first with one down. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with two outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Stepping in now, Tommy La Stella, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike one. Outside, 2-1.
2-1.
And this will be a called strike two. In trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Angels down to their last strike. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. A crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's through for his first base hit in this one. And And the throw will come in quickly from center, so despite the hit and run, they won't get the extra base here.
Number 18, Brian Goodwin.
So now to the plate, Brian Goodwin, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
The 2-0. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here. As a pitcher, you have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch that he can hit one out of the park on.
The 3-0 pitch. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. And he misses ball 4, so now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Matt Thaiss, as he'll go to work on trying to bring home the tying run from third. Looking to wiggle out of this, here it is.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Softly on a line to third. And he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. 1 run is scored. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 5-4 game.
Boy, not an easy thing to do, D-Row, to score. You're down by 1 going into the 9th. Big base hit right there gives them the lead.
Yeah, these are the knocks you remember, Dan. Coming through for the team right here. Down 1 run. Huge base hit right there. Able to drive in a pair. And now they got to lock it down in the bottom half.
Anthony Bass takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9. Into the box, Max Stassi, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. So disaster strikes here in the 9th, as a late rally has certainly dampened the mood of these fans. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters scheduled to start the bottom of inning number 9. Angels are out in front, 5-4. Ty Buttrey is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th. Next will be the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First offering on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied. A solo shot here to left. And just like that, this ball game is all tied. In now, Rendell Grichuk. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he is in at second base, and there's your winning run standing out there in scoring position with nobody out.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. Interesting here, this is where you play a little bit of manager. It's an AL game. Let's see if he employs a little National League style. Maybe ask the guy to bunt and move the runner up right here. I don't think so, though. American League, it's nasty. You're trying to drive something in a gap or over a wall.
Here's the first pitch. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 0-1. 1-1.
1-1.
And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. And he misses again, ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, number 10.
Ryan Buchter comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
Ryan Buchter.
Reese McGuire will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here. Here's the first pitch. Sacrifice attempt here. There's one. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
the batter, number 11.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Possible winning run just 90 feet away here. One away. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Oh, and this is lined into center field. It's down for a base hit. And the Blue Jays are winners in walk-off fashion.
Yeah, that ninth inning shows the highs and lows of this crazy game of baseball. They lose the lead in the top half, and there are some somber faces in the dugout, no doubt. Then they rally in the bottom half of the inning, and those somber faces are in the other dugout. That was quite a roller coaster ride.
Every game has its offensive stars, and in this one, he arguably shined the brightest. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
And tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Jays came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Anthony Bass earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter @MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Angels, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Tanner Roark gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, this guy keeps his team in the ball game. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, so he's been throwing the ball really well. And one of the keys for this guy is getting early outs to keep his pitch count down. If he can do that, he should be able to get into the 7th or 8th inning in this one here today.
Digging in, Andrelton Simmons. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First offering on its way. Right there for strike 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in playing well. 6-3 over the last 9 ball games, including a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Luis Renfroe.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Luis Renfroe. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. And the pitch. Popped up. McGuire over to his right. 2 down.
Batting third.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that'll bring up Anthony Rendon. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And there are our umpires. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, Dero, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the...
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Andrew Heaney is on the mound for game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point. And it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Here comes the first pitch. Bo Bichette is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, guys, yesterday's loss was a tough one. A 1-run loss. Hopefully they were able to just acclimate themselves to the city, get a chance to hit the streets, maybe regroup a little bit, and show up today ready to go.
Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds at 2-2. Here it comes. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one, high and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and they've taken a 1-run lead.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney, he's only 2 for 10. Now here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And this is taken in by Upton for the first out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ripped down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. And that one is gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 17 for him on the season. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
Here's Ben Zobrist now.
The second baseman.
Liner towards second, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, this pitcher better make an adjustment. That's a lot of loud contact. That's 4 bullets in the first inning to open up this game.
Great hit.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. The average for him at 267 on the year. 17 home runs and 51 runs batted in. Hit hard back up the middle. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Stepping in for the Jays, Cavan Biggio. We show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. First offering on its way. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. Hit hard to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, the base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Yeah, Matt, I'm not sure how much longer they can leave him out there. Not only is he hurting the team, it's probably doing some damage to his psyche as well.
And now is Yasiel Puig. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. Looking at his career totals, Puig enters the day with a slugging percentage in the 460s, a number he can be proud of. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he better be careful with that curveball. That's coming across and catching a lot of plate. And if he stays back, he's going to drive that thing with some serious authority.
And it's 1-2. Zobrist on third. Grichuk over at second. Biggio is over at first with one away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, that sinker is normally a really important pitch for him, but it really hasn't been effective so far. It just looks kind of flat.
Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. 3 runs already home here. And this is popped foul off to the right and back into the seats. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. A payoff pitch one more time. Grounded up the first baseline, and this is going to be a foul ball. The next 3-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, when you're trailing, you hate to give up any runs, but walking one in is especially painful. Now the lead is extended, and a base hit could blow the lid right off this thing.
Standing in, Reese McGuire. And now the Blue Jays look to put some more across the plate in this opening frame. First pitch on its way.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one, and this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. To second for 1, but 1's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning 2 on the high chopper. They only get 1, and that allows the runner from third to score.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So, boy, that ERA is going to take a bit of a tumble here as he gets cuffed around pretty good and winds up not being able to survive the first. Matt Andriese comes on to work much earlier than anticipated, obviously, as he'll try and right the ship in the very first inning.
Andriese.
Bo Bichette will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning. He's set, and the pitch. A ball and no strikes. drilled on the ground to short, taken in by Simmons. Let's also go to La Stella at second, and the force out means the inning is over. So give him 5 runs in the inning, with the big blows being the 2 home runs. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Angels nothing. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. He's, of course, a long ball threat, currently 3rd in the American League in that category.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0.
So many things run through a pitcher's mind in this situation when your offense gives you a big lead. You know you got to pot commit and get aggressive with that fastball. You got a smile on your face because you have the lead, but you want to continue to attack and try and stay in this game as long as possible.
And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Roark has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games, the kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest, because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
And every team is looking for a guy like this in the day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often. You need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
The second baseman, Tommy La Stella.
Here's Tommy La Stella now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. That's inside. 2-0.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Bichette picks it up cleanly, and that's out number 1.
Batting 5th, the left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
Coming to the plate now, Justin Upton. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses inside. 1-0. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
2-2 the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch, and he's set down on strikes for route number 2.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
And a curveball drops in there for strike one. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Trout has a read on it. One away.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First delivery to him on the way.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike one.
Weak grounder back to the mound. And very quickly there, they're two gone to start the inning. Ready to take his hacks again to Teoscar Hernandez as he'll look to follow up the two-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
And in that last at-bat, it makes you think that this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
Now the 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. And it's a full count. 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4. Digging in the switch hitter, Ben Zobrist. Man at first after the 2-out walk. Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a swing and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they hold a 5-0 lead.
Welcome back to the Rogers Center, home of the Blue Jays, who've proven to have one of the best pitching staffs in baseball this year. Entering the day, they rank in the upper echelon of several pitching categories, and that doesn't go unnoticed around the clubhouse. One of the position players told me, our pitching staff has a calming influence on the entire team. We know they're going to keep us in games, and flat out, they just get the job done, and that helps everyone play more relaxed and confident. It appears this group of pitchers is a real cornerstone of this ball club, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Jason Castro.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Puig giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So 1 gone in the inning now as we take a look at the AL East standings to check out where the Blue Jays land coming into this one. Now at the plate, Matt Thaiss. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. First pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
The bat, number 2.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's ball 1. Two balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons. And the 2-1.
Ball.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Luis Renfroe. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
2 out with the man at first. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Swung on and hit in the air to left. Left fielder giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Definitely tried to elevate the heater right there with 2 strikes, but caught way too much of the plate. Nice execution by the hitter.
In now is Anthony Rendon as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Rendon has collected just over 150 home runs in his big league days. Here comes the 1-0. 2 down, runners at first and second. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Good job going down and hanging with it that time.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Swinging a soft liner, and this is taken for the out. Angels strand a couple. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the 3rd inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Here's Randall Grichuk. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
Here comes the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Cavan Biggio. A base hit in his first trip. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Hit down the line at first. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Pitch on the way. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
That's the ball.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. So far on the year, Puig is carrying a slugging percentage under .350. Needless to say, he's not a big extra base hitter home run guy right here. 2-0 now. Outside, 3-0 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
The batter, number 10.
Now at the plate, Reese McGuire. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he'll dive back in. First offering on its way.
Nope, that's it.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Here's a look over to first, and he'll get back in safely. Now the 2-1.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit out towards second. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
1-1.
Liner towards second. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir.
You'd have thought someone had a radar gun on him with the effort he put into that throw. That's a cannon of an arm right there.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Gone! So a 3-run blast to deep center here. Number 14 on the season as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
It looked like he might just work out of that inning, only giving up a single run. But it all comes crashing down on that mistake. Nothing like a 3-run bomb to change the entire complexion of your day on the mound.
Felix Pena is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Felix Pena.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. Now a swing and a fly ball. Good one's in pursuit, and no one will track it down. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We played 3 full. It is now 9-0. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. First pitch of the at-bat. Liner toward right center. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning. And we'll give you a look there at the Angels team leaders in that category as he's been doing well, currently 2nd on the ball club. At the plate now, Tommy La Stella, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. On the move is Trout from first. Pitches a cold strike. The throw way late, and he's in there easily at second.
It's a little surprising to see them risking base runners by stealing down this many early in the game, but they're choosing to be aggressive. Might work out if they can drive him in now and chip away at that deficit.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Fastball well outside. A runner at second, nobody out. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Hit in the air out to left. Gurriel is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out. All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. Here's Justin Upton now. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Stepping up to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Hit hard to the right. Foul. Ready with the 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. 1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Angels strand 1. They're looking up at a 9-0 deficit. At the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip.
Hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike. Nope, ball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
3-0 now.
No strike.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
So digging in now, Ben Zobrist. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
A runner at first with no outs here. A ball and a strike. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. One now to Zobrist. Line towards center field, and that's in there. Base hit.
The right fielder, number 15, Rendell Grichuk.
At the plate, Rendell Grichuk. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. Boy, and call off the Dogs already as this is down for extra bases. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is the reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI two-bagger.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio. And right away he chases a fastball. Not the best effort there, and it's strike one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Ready for another chance? Yasiel Puig.
Yasiel Puig.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Boy, what a nice play there by that catcher on that breaking ball that was down and away. That's not an easy pitch to corral, particularly with a runner on third.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Trout on the run, and he makes the play, but this should extend their lead as the runner tags from third. Notch one in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
At the plate, Reese McGuire, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. This one's down to third. Fielded by Rendon. Throw in time and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Blue Jays 11 and the Angels nothing. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
All right, thanks, Heidi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Jason Castro will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
0-2 count, and the pitch.
1-2.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Gurriel arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
The first baseman, number 23.
Striding in once again, Matt Thaiss comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Puig's got a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
the batter.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Andrelton Simmons. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Liner towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
In order to play at this level, you got to have unbelievable hand-eye coordination. That pitch wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to get perfect wood on that baseball.
In now, Luis Renfroe. Left center, base hit. And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Great piece of hitting here. Man on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. He squares it up and hits a bolt to left center. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Maybe a rug burner too after that one as we get another look at it here. More from the show Saturday. Set now for the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
13-1 is the final lopsided score. The Toronto Blue Jays get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Tanner Roark earns his 8th victory of the season. Andrew Heaney couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The winning pitcher is Tanner Roark. His record is now 8-6. The loss goes to Andrew Heaney. He falls to 4-7. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Blue Jays will try to wrap up the 3-game series sweep and we'll have it for you next. Matt Shoemaker, a right-hander from Michigan, is the starter on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep into games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very well could be one of those Johnny Holstaff days.
Stepping into the box, Andrelton Simmons. He will lead this one off today. Here comes the first pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty B, they've come out guns a-blazing so far in this series. Won the first 2 games of this series in blowout fashion. Nothing they'd like more than to win Game 3 of this series and continue their hot winning ways.
Yeah, Dan, there's been a fight at the bat rack. They've really come alive on the offensive side and look to continue that today.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import Shohei Ohtani. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. He's 1 for 2. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1. And just a Chamber of Commerce afternoon for baseball. 82 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
Dero, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
The 2-1 home. High in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Anthony Rendon. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Grounded down the third baseline. 0-2. Here it comes. 2 out, nobody on. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Angels are gone in order, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Griffin Canning, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, coming off his last start where he threw a no-hitter. Let's see how he backs that one up. How long will this no-hit bid continue?
At the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for Toronto, not shortstop, Bo. Yes.
Now the pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, this team has taken it on the chin the first 2 games of this series, getting blown out in each game. They need a better effort in this one.
No doubt about it. I think things haven't gone their way, and this is the time to turn things around now, Dero. It's been an ugly series up to this point, and they need to turn it around pronto today.
The second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Next to bat for Toronto, Cavan Biggio. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. The windup and the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and he went fishing in the dirt. Castro has it. The throw to first is in time and the inning is over. We've played an inning. No score here on the show. So striding forward now, Mike Trout. He's of course a long ball threat, currently 3rd in the American League in that category.
This guy's right in the prime of his career right now. The power bat speaks for itself. One of the more dangerous hitters in the game of baseball.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
The 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Taking it in is Puig, and there's your first out.
Batting 5th, the second baseman, Tommy La Stella.
Digging in, Tommy La Stella. Ready with the first pitch.
It's not easy to hit home runs with this day and age with guys throwing with increased velocity. They were knocking the ball out of the ballpark all day yesterday. They'd like to save a couple of those and use them in this game today.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Popped him up. Shaw is there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
So stepping in, Justin Upton. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the pitch. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. A ball and a strike.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swinging it well so far in this series. He's 3 for 9.
Guerrero Jr.
Here comes the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Another 0-2 home. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Now here it comes. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Fouled off. Here's another 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Teoscar Hernandez will be next. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. Here's the first pitch to him. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. And that's off the left field wall.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Shaw on second. Hernandez at first, 1 gone. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. And a front foot curveball here that misses down and in for ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
A swing and a ground ball to third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Payoff pitch home. Runners are at first and second with one away. Hit down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And the runs across to score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
And now is Yasiel Puig. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way. Puig, a former member of the Cleveland Indians. He became a member of this team after signing as a free agent earlier this season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Three balls and two strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Full count, here it comes. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Now in the box, Reese McGuire to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line to the right side, but foul. Strike swinging, chased a high one there.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Simmons, return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We'll go now to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Angels nothing. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
And now a pitch on the way. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A ball that's carrying, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
One pitch, one swing of the bat, and they've got a man in scoring position just like that. On the mound, he's probably happy it stayed in the yard. He jumped all over the first thing he saw and almost got to round the bases.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 8 home runs and 25 driven in. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Well, his job right there at the plate is to move that runner over to third by getting the ball to the right side. On the mound, though, they're working him away so he doesn't have a good pitch to do that with.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. From the belt. Kicks and deals. Ball 3. 3-2 now. Matt Thaiss is on deck. He's set, and the payoff pitch to third. He's right there, and there's one away. Into the box now, Matt Thaiss. And check out the recent numbers. Clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now. Here's the first pitch to him. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Runner at second here with 1 man out. On a line to shortstop. And they got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settled with just the 1 out.
Number 2, shortstop, Andrelton.
So striding in, Andrelton Simmons, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set. Here it comes.
Oh.
2 out here and a runner at second. A ball and a strike. The set and the 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Shohei Ohtani would be next if they can keep this inning alive. A payoff pitch. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Angels leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1. Now here's the pitch. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high, 3-2.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it is Goodwin. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And before we get much further, time for a look at the standings entering play today as you see where the Angels find themselves in the American League West. Into the box, Cavan Biggio. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
The 2-0 is in there for strike 1.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Lifted down the line in left. And that's going to land foul. The 3-2 one more time. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his 3rd walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
Striding into the box, Lourdes Gurriel looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And it's quickly 0-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he misses there, 1-2. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. New inning set to get underway. Stepping up now, Shohei Ohtani. He flew out in his last at-bat. Pitch on the way. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Stepping in, Anthony Rendon. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here's the pitch. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. to 1-2 now. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Counts even to Trout, 1-1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
1 ball.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Ground ball right side. Shaw has it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Angels are gone in order. They trail this one 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. So here's the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Go. Ball 1. 1 ball. No strike.
1-0 pitch on the way.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. And there's one down now. Digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He worked the walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. Now the pitch. First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball 1. In there, 1-1. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. From the stretch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Ball 2 now. 2-0 count. The pitch is taken. Strike one.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
The 3-1. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, Randall.
2 on here with 1 man out. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He's set and the pitch.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2-0 count. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, as he'll take a look at a curveball that drops in there on the outer half. It's strike 1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Oh, and a good tight slider there, and he's in command, 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The 0-2.
1-2.
Grounded weakly toward third. Scooped up. And a high throw, but he's able to keep anchored on the bag at first, and that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Thank you, Heidi.
The second baseman.
Ready now for L.A., Tommy La Stella. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th. First offering on its way.
4-1. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. He'll try again, 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Justin Upton.
Digging in now, Justin Upton, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
A high fastball is in there. And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. From the stretch.
2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Nobody out, runner on first. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is 1 pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
Line hard, but this will be a foul ball. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Standing in now, Brian Goodwin, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. The 0-1 on its way. And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
The great equalizer, the changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone, and it was all set up by the fact that he got ahead in the count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
To the plate now, Jason Castro, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. This one's down to third. Crow on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Angels strand 1. It remains 1-0. Ryan Buchter, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 46, Ryan Buchter.
Bottom of the inning now. Now at the plate, Reese McGuire.
For the Jays, the catcher, number 10.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Buchter is among a dying breed, those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. And he got him to chase after a bad one there, 2-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one.
Classic slider, down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. The 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. Count still at 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
So now to the plate, Cavan Biggio. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. It was a walk in his last trip. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Well, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Now batting, Matt Thaiss. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1.
ball.
And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by him.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. He hits it hard on the ground to the left. And this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out knock.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next. He swings and misses. Throw down. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. You kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Oh, 2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Looking up is the right fielder, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo home run there for Shohei Ohtani. 6th home run on the season for him, as the Angels are back even now at 1 run apiece.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
In now is Anthony Rendon as he lifts it in the air to right field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here, so he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make 1 good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Belted high and deep into right center. Back goes Puig to the track. And just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. In to score is the runner from first. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
Here's Tommy La Stella now. Line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. And that's going to plate the runner from second, as this is now a 3-1 ball game.
Now batting, the left fielder, Justin Upton.
Justin Upton the next to hit as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. No hits to this point. Ball one. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Three runs already home here. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Racing back, the right fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A two-run home run off the bat of Justin Upton. Number 17 for him on the season as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. 5 2/3 innings of work on his final ledger, as he was not particularly sharp from the get-go here. Trent Thornton, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Into the box, Brian Goodwin, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. And this pitch misses. It's 2-1 now to the Angel right fielder. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Another 2-2 offering. Hit well on the ground to first. Shaw gloves it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. It's the Angels 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Matt Andriese enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Ready once again, Lourdes Gurriel. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was laid on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Here now the 2-2. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting.
One out now in the Toronto sixth inning. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First delivery to him on the way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. becomes out number 2 this inning. Into the box now, Travis Shaw. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. We're in the sixth inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo home run there for Travis Shaw. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. And it's now a 5-2 game.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. The windup and the 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. No contact there, and it's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Back up the middle. LaStella has it. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Jays answer right back with this solo home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. It's now 5-2. 7th inning ready to roll. Ready for another shot now. Jason Castro.
The catcher, Jason Castro.
Here comes the first pitch. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
The first baseman, number 23, Matt.
Into the box now, Matt Thaiss. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
set. Here's the 0-1.
Oh, 1 ball.
5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now. 3-2. Waiting next is Andrelton Simmons. A runner at first with no outs here. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Once again a 3-2. Popped him up. Shaw in foul ground. 1 out. So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Bare-handed for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Angels held in check there. They're still out in front, 5-2. Hansel Robles gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
57, Hansel Robles.
Here's Randal Grichuk.
Leading up for Toronto, the right fielder.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Can't catch up to that pitch, and it's a ball and a strike. Robles is at least partially known for a good changeup, and it's not just any change of speed pitch. It dances all over the place. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
2-2. Robles has tossed over 30 innings so far this season and hangs an ERA just a little over 3.5. A full count, 3-2 to Randal Grichuk.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
Another full count pitch home. And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. He waits. Now the pitch. In there at the letters 0-1.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
Nobody out, runner on first. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting one out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
So coming to the plate, Reese McGuire. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. A high fastball is in there.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Working for the punch out and the offering. You won't see a guy fooled any more than he was there, as on 3 pitches he becomes out number 2.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Cam Bedrosian takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Cam Bedrosian.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. At the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Bedrosian, a 6'1" right-hander. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. A runner on first with 2 away. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Puig off for second. All even now, 2-2. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cavan Biggio. And, Dan, this could be a real make-or-break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
From the stretch. Line drive, base hit to right. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw. The Blue Jays leave a pair, and the deficit remains 5-2. Standing in now, Shohei Ohtani, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. The Jays entered the day looking to wrap up a big series sweep, but it's going to take some late game heroics in order to make that a reality.
Never easy to sweep any team, but this is a close one, and there's an old saying in baseball, a bloop and a blast, and if they can stay close, get a base hit, get somebody to hit one out of the ballpark, they're not out of this one yet.
Grounded foul off to the left near Brian Butterfield in the third base coaching box. Just hung in there on that one. Again, a 1-2. Another one sent foul. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
Striding in, Anthony Rendon. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. The 1-0. Outside, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Trouble waiting next as you see Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Puig's got a read on it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mike Trout. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. The 1-1 home. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back.
Into the second deck and gone.
It's a solo home run here for Mike Trout. Number 25 for him on the year as they open it up to 6-2 now. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Yeah, Matt, you know what, D-Roll, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but, boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
First pitch of the at-bat. Popped him up. McGuire is in his tracks now. And that will retire the side. Angels do get one, however, on the Mike Trout home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's now 6-2 Angels. Digging in to try it again, Lourdes Gurriel. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Line drive to left, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. So it's a leadoff base hit to open their half of the 8th.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
A runner at first with no outs here. That evens it up 1-1. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
At the plate, Travis Shaw. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Noah Ramirez is on his way into the ballgame now as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 24, Noah Ramirez.
Teoscar Hernandez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the stretch. Changeup called strike 1.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. First and second now, 1 man out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for Revolt.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1. Strike 2 swinging. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Rendell Grichuk, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Off the plate and low here, ball 1. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
From the belt, the pitch. Outside, 3-0 now.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Now the 3-0 offering.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. And they'll get the man at third here at least, but in the interim, a run has come in to score. Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. He's set. Here it comes. He'll start in with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. A 1-1 count to Puig. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Standing in with the bases loaded, Reese McGuire, but a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. Here's the first pitch to him.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Ready with the 0-1. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam, and it's now a 1-run ball game. Buttrick is called upon, and it's not for his usual role, just hoping to keep the deficit at 1 here.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch here has been high, it's ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The set and the 1-0 pitch.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 two great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
The 2-0 on the way.
No, that's low.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Cavan.
Digging in, Cavan Biggio. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh.
And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. And it misses. 3-1 now.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
2 out with the man at first. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Bichette is on his way home. Safe at the plate as they extend their lead to 2.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Settling in now, Lourdes Gurriel, runner in scoring position with Sugan. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope. Ball 1.
Unable to find the zone with the slider.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Hey.
2 balls and a strike. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Still even at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Skied into very shallow right.
Coming in is Goodwin. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning.
So they strike for 6 in the inning as there's the big blow. The grand slam home run. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. It's now 8-6. Ken Giles comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
51, Ken Giles.
Justin Upton will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First pitch on its way to Upton. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder. Two balls and a strike. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when this pitcher's missing like he is.
Full count now, 3-2.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
3-2 pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number 1. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he's really had it going into the month of June, currently leading the AL in that department. And now for the Angels, Brian Goodwin. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He's set and the pitch. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98, 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
Still 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Into the box, Jason Castro, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Set to deliver the 0-1. A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. And he got him as the Blue Jays finish the job and complete the series sweep of their rivals at home.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
This one comes to a close today at an 8-6 final. The Blue Jays used a huge 8th inning to help secure the win. Trent Thornton claims the win out of the pen, his first. Ken Giles closes the door for the save, his 27th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 8 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Angels, 6 runs, 8 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 42 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Jays have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Alvarez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has really good stuff. And he's commanding his off-speed pitches like he was in his last one. He threw the ball really well, picking up the win and allowing only 2 runs. If he brings that stuff back in this one, it could be back-to-back powerhouse performances.
Digging in, Leury Garcia. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First of 3 is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Temperature starting to drop as the sun goes down. 56 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2 pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I got to count 2 and 2.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3 and 2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2 and 2. That one wasn't even close.
And there's one gone to begin the evening.
Batting second, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. First pitch of the at-bat. No balls and 1 strike. 1 out, nobody on. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
That's bounced foul. It's 2-2. Now the pitch. He stays alive, still 2-2. Now here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third.
Ready now for the White Sox, Tim Anderson. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Here comes the first pitch. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
A ball and a strike now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
That's a great pitch for a spot like that. It looks like a strike, that it just comes in out of the zone. If you can command that with movement, it's a very...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. White Sox 0. Blue Jays coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Dallas Keuchel gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Dallas Keuchel is a complete pitcher. He's kind of a throwback to a Jimmy Key kind of pitcher, a Tom Glavine type, not overpowering, 89 to 91 miles an hour with sink. Has the curveball, has the slider, and the straight changeup. What makes Dallas Keuchel so good, he'll throw all 4 of his pitches at any point in the count.
Ready now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Outside,
just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, it was an up and down homestand, 5-4, but they left on a winning record. They got on the tarmac to get on the plane, feeling pretty good about where they're at as a ball club right now. First game of this road trip, they're going to have to smack them in the mouth right in the first inning.
2-0 pitch on the way. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. 8th home run on the season for him, and they've taken a 1-run lead.
Yeah, we always talk about how important it is to spot your starter or run it to early in the game, and he does just that, blasting a no-doubt bomb that serves notice. They're going to be swinging with the wood here. No better way to get the home crowd into it right out of the gates.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Head-to-head pass with Dallas Keuchel. 2 hits in 7 tries. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Guerrero carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. Slider, more of a slurve right there, but it's 1-2.
Nope.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Skied down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He'll check in here at 256. 14 homers and an even 40 RBIs. Oh and 1, here it comes.
Off the plate, ball 1. Hey. 1 ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Liner towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike 1. He'll step in here at 275. 17 home runs and 43 RBIs. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. The average at 284 to begin play. 5 homers and 11 RBIs. Keuchel pauses. 0-1 pitch on its way. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Liner towards second. In there, a base hit.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Drilled down the line. But this is foul for the first strike. Gurriel at second. Zobrist on at first with 2 down. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
1-1. Here it is. Line down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Ready with the 1-2. Line toward the gap in left center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. And another foul ball. The next 0-2 is a fastball that misses. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 1-2 pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Standing in, Edwin Encarnacion, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Everything this guy throws moves, and that two-seamer has a mind of its own.
One out, nobody on. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Puig's got a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. Now the pitch.
Pull, that's inside.
The 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
2-0.
2 out, nobody on. 2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
3-1 to him now. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And that brings up the versatile Nomar Mazara. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Still no balls and 2 strikes. A runner on first with 2 away. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. White Sox leave 1. They're down 1-0. Stepping in, Cavan Biggio. He's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late.
Biggio.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he misses with it. 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Pitch popped up. Moncada in foul ground. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 1-2 is a fastball taken high for a ball. So a full count now. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. He'll try it again. 3-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Giving chase is Jimenez, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Batting it, the center fielder, Yasiel Puig.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
2 gone. Now at the plate, Reese McGuire. He was 1 for 4 in Sunday's affair. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there. 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard up the middle.
Anderson picks it up.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Top of the third set to get underway. Standing in, Yasmani Grandal. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now here it comes. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And the White Sox have their first hit of the game.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
So digging in now, Luis Robert. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Boy, D-Row, that's awful scary from a pitcher standpoint, but what's it feel like when you hit one as a hitter that you know is going right at a pitcher?
Yeah, it's scary from the offensive standpoint as well. You know, you're taught to hit it right back where it came from, but those moments right there make you cringe as you're coming out of the box. We got lucky with that. Lifted the other way out to left center. Gurriel arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down. In now, Yoan Moncada, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming, here it is. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Moncada is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. And he fouls this one off. Runners are at first and second with one away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first three pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the fourth pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. 1-0. Here it is. Fly ball out to straightaway right. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
The last at that, Nettie D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
1 ball, no strikes to count. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And 2-2.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
High in the air out to center field. Robert is under this one, and he puts it away for the first down. Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch.
1-0.
Guerrero stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's a second-year big leaguer. That's wide, 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. Lourdes Gurriel is on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a curious looking swing that time, as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. Fastball too high, ball 4.
Now batting, left fielder, Lourdes.
So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. From From the stretch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Here's the 0-1.
Down 1-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-2.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Runners on first with one down. Liner toward right center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Well, last time this guy had some success, but he can't seem to get it going here. In fact, he's given up more hits in this one than he did his entire last outing. And we're only in the third inning.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. From the stretch. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 home.
1 ball, 2 strikes, down.
First and second now, one man out. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Fouled off. The 1-2.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
The next 1-2 pitch. And that misses 2-2.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
2-2 count. Here it comes. A ball hit hard to the left side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The 1-0 home is taken, strike one.
1-1.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Bases are loaded with only one out. And this could be trouble now. It's 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Full count now, 3-2.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
3-2 pitch. On the ground is short. This could be two. There's one. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Eloy Jimenez.
First offering on its way. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. On the move is Puig. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Edwin Encarnacion. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Hit weakly back to the mound. On to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the 4th. So there are 2 gone now in the White Sox 4th, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Out in front of it, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Grounder down the line at third, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Scorched to third. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Now to the plate, Nomar Mazara. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. From the stretch. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Count remains at 0-2. Hit out towards second. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox. They trail this one 1-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit the other way out toward right field. Headed after it is Mazara, and this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Cavan Biggio is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. There's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Now batting, the center fielder, Yasiel.
Now at the plate, Yasiel Puig. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On the ground to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. And he's safe. And the runner from second is in to score. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Now back, number 10.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. In now, Reese McGuire, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
1-1.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Throw over to first, and the runner will get back standing. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Runners are at first and third with none out.
Nope.
3-1 now.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. There's a shot out to right center field. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time he's given up 8 hits, so it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he will curiously make his way to the dugout after what has to be considered a very brief appearance. Matt Foster answers the call from the pen here in the fourth, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Matt Foster.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Foster, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He was a 20th round selection back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
And he takes this one high, 1-1.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Foster has over 40 innings on his line so far, and when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5, so he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. Ready with the 1-2. Shin high, that's taken for a ball. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's a much-needed first out there. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
The 1-2.
Good take right there. He's given him a great battle with guys in scoring position. We'll see who's going to win this duel.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball three.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed, strike three. Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Ready on 0-2. And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Strike three called, and the inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We played 4 full. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. First pitch coming. Here it is. In his career, Grandal is a batting line residing in the 230s.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Standing in now, Luis Robert. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. Now the 1-0.
Inside, ball 1.
Grounded to third. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Leury Garcia. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. 1 out and a runner on second base. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. That's popped up, and this is going to work out for him. It's a base hit. Throw comes into third now, so they're at the corners here with only 1 out.
Hey, they don't all have to be beautiful. They just have to be base hits, and that's exactly what that was. Soft liner into left field. Nice job.
So here's Yoan Moncada as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. And there's ball 2 now.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Fouled away. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back in standing. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Tim Anderson will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. One run is scored. Here's a second runner around third. And he's safe at the plate as it's now a one-run ball game.
Well, maybe the tables have turned a bit. Earlier in the game, the pitcher had his way with him, but he wins the battle this time and in a big way. 2 runs on the board as a result.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. The tying run is in to score from second. It's a 3-3 game.
Hey, D-Roy, I think we got a case right now. This team, they're just feasting on a pitcher that he's given up some runs, and it looks like he's starting to get a little bit tired, leaving some of these pitches up in the zone.
Yeah, and I think there's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are licking their chops, knowing he's a little bit tired, going to leave stuff over the middle of the plate. Won't be surprised to see the bullpen get going.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Pause, now the pitch. Called strike at the knees, 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Two balls and a strike.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now a throw over. 3 runs already home here. Slider can't find the zone here, and he's behind now 3-1.
Now for 4 innings, he was great. But here in the 5th, he looks like a completely different guy out there. That happens a lot when a pitcher is facing batters for the 2nd or 3rd time in a game.
Here's a look over to first, and the runner back. The 3-1. He's running. Strike called. Now the throw down. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Now batting, designated hitter, Edwin.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the power bat of Edwin Encarnacion. From the belt, the pitch.
0-1's the count.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Swinging a ball in line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. Now another 1-2. Runner on first, 2 away, all tied at 3 apiece. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Hit out towards second. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart in the 5th with the go-ahead run on base. Didn't work the required 5 for the win, but he could still be hung for the loss should that run come around to score. Chase Anderson trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
22, Chase Anderson.
So here's Jose Abreu as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Two down, runners at first and second. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Here's the 0-2. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two men are on with 2 men out. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. Last time through was a base hit. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0.
Yeah.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
The 1-1.
2-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
3-1.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep too.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses. Ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Digging in once again, Ben Zobrist. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch on its way. Liner toward right center. And that'll be a base hit for Zobrist. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
The batter, the right fielder, Randal Grichuk.
Here's Randal Grichuk. Hopped up. Abreu calls for it. 1 out. Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. And their runners at the corners now. Here's the first pitch to him. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one.
Hey, this is a spot as a pitcher right now. You want to get a little bit greedy. Ideally, it'd be to roll up a 2-ball. At worst, try to get yourself a strikeout.
Now the 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Too high, and it's 3-0. This is on the ground over to first. The second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. We're through 5 here at the ballpark, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. In now the power-hitting outfielder, Nomar Mazara.
The right fielder, number 30, Nomar Mazara.
First offering on its way. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-1 pitch. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Gurriel arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Digging in the switch hitter, Yasmani Grandal. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball.
1 out, nobody on. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. And 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Grandal with a 3-1 count now. And that's low, ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
Stepping up to the plate, Luis Robert. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball 1.
And that misses low and away, ball 1.
1-0.
High strike there, and it's 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch-out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
At the plate, Leury Garcia, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. 2 out with the man at first. And he fouls this one off. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Too high. Ball 3.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And he pops it up. Bichette is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. White Sox leave 1 on to the bottom of inning number 6, tied 3 apiece. Jimmy Cordero is on his way into the ballgame now as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year. At the plate, Yasiel Puig, a fly out and a single for him so far.
Yasiel Puig.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Oh, and 1. Here it comes. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Here's the 0-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 0-2 delivery. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2. Just a bit low. A tough call, but it's 2-2.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Ready for another chance? Reese McGuire, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. From the stretch. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
Left side, but well foul. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Fouled off. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a liner. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8-pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
Dero, he threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate. Just enough for a base hit.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Runners on the move for second. Turned it loose on 2-0, but he popped it up over to the right side of the infield. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number 2. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No hits to this point.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0. A runner on first with 2 away. That evens it up. 1-1. From the stretch. High in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. 6 innings are in the books. Score holds at 3-3. Striding in once again, Yoan Moncada, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor. 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
Grounded to first. Fielded cleanly. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Digging in and looking for more, Tim Anderson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The 0-1 pitch. Lined but speared on a hop. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now back left field.
So 2 away here as the Sox bat in the 7th. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. First offering on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fouled away. The 1-1 home.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Bounced softly in front of the plate. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. So they go down without a whimper here. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Kelvin Herrera gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 41, Kelvin Herrera.
Last half of the seventh here. Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, that was a tough strikeout. A big strikeout in this game, too. If you think back, there were two guys in scoring position, so he has to be looking for much more out of his AB this time.
Comes set with the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
Hit hard on the ground to third. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Yeah, and the go-ahead run stands at second base here to start their half of the seventh. And I tell you, when they've got an opportunity like this, you've got to take advantage of it, especially this late in the ball game. We'll see if they can get it done.
At the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0 home. Hit on the ground to third. And the throw to first is in time, one gone. At the plate, Ben Zobrist. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second. He's set. Here it comes. Lifted the other way to left center. Jimenez is in pursuit. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 15.
Next to bat for Toronto, Randall Grichuk. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard to third. And that will conclude matters here in the seventh. 1 left for Toronto. Score remains tied at 3-3. Ready to begin the eighth. Edwin Encarnacion now. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Encarnacion.
First pitch on its way. And right into the shift. This gets foul. It's 0-1. The pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And this is a ball to Encarnacion. 2-1 now. Pitch on the way. 2-2.
2-2.
The count is full. 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1. Stepping into the box, Jose Abreu. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Good curveball there. Gets the swing and miss.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 0-2 count and the pitch. Try to change of pace with 2 strikes there, but it misses 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Digging in, Nomar Mazara. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
And it's 1-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Jace Fry is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 57, Jace Fry.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. So stepping in, Cavan Biggio. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Fry has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Count now a ball and a strike. Looking to drop one down, but he can't make contact. 1-2. Fry has over 40 innings on his line so far, and through those innings he's posted a whip a little under 1.5. Certainly something he'd like to improve on. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
In now is Yasiel Puig. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Now the 1-0. He's outside for a ball. One out, nobody on. And there's the first strike. 2-1. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a left-handed batter waiting on deck, though there's a good shot he might get pulled back. Three and 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. The next 3-2. And he fouls this one off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Now in the box, Reese McGuire. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
In now, Bo Bichette. As he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. The 1-0. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a breaking ball then off the plate for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Now a hard liner. Ready with the 2-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he's struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 9th inning coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when this pitcher's missing like he is.
Hit hard to the right side. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. So striding forward now, Luis Robert. He went down on strikes last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. And there's out number 2. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Leury Garcia. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
That's by him for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Three and one.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and the count goes full 3-2. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And that is off the wall. And your go-ahead run is in there at second base as he's got himself a 2-out double.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
So now to the plate, Yoan Moncada as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. A couple of RBIs for him already and a chance for more here. Runner breaks for third. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time as he just does get in there ahead of the throw.
Well, that definitely caught me off guard there. That wasn't exactly the typical steal situation with 2 outs and a runner on second. I can't say I agree with the strategy, but at the same time, now he can score a lot of different ways.
The 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside. 2-1. Line toward right center. And he delivers with 2 outs in the ninth. It's a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 4-3 game.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Popped him up. Guerrero has got it, and the side is retired. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. It's the White Sox 4, the Blue Jays 3. Aaron Bummer is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Number 39, Aaron Bummer.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll look to keep it going. 3 for 4 so far in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate. That's ball 3.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Full count now. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Throw will not be in time, so good hustle there is now the possible tying run as Ward to lead things off here.
Hey, that's a heck of an approach right there. Leadoff single in the late innings. Team's down a little bit. Let's see if this ends up being a huge turning point in this one.
Striding forward now is the DH, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hard hit at third. One there. Back to first, and a costly at-bat there as the possible tying run is erased on the double play.
Now batting.
Oh, man, that's just a backbreaker right there. You get the